Hello everyone and welcome to a brand new day of All Creator Live, and I am back playing more Genshin Impact. Alright, so I don't know how much has changed in the game over the past week, but I am going to check and see if there's anything new before I say exactly what I'm going to be doing. Because I don't want to start this up and be all like, yes, I'm doing this, and then there's something new and I'm like, shit, I can't do this. Like how it was last week. Alright, so this is an event, but I never do these because I never really need to. This is still going on. This is still going on, but I like the rest of this month to do this. And we still have to complete Skirk's story to get these prizes. I think today is like the last day. Yeah, tomorrow it will end. Well, I guess tomorrow would technically be the last day. But I guess that's what we should do. Since I don't like doing any of these, I don't mind the card game. I like the card game, but I'm kind of all card gamed out, to be honest. And the rest of these are end game. Well, not this. This I already completed. But these two are end game content that I'm just not skilled enough to take care of because I don't have the time to grind for the stuff that I would need to do them. So we're going to take care of Skirk's story today. Get that prize. I don't think there will be any time afterwards because I'm pretty sure the story is probably going to be a couple hours long. But yeah, going to be a story stream today. So to those who were looking forward to a chill stream, I'm sorry. There's no chill stream today. Just story content. But if you are interested in story content, then yes, you're in luck. Today is a story stream. Skirk's story, to be specific. Let's go ahead and unlock that. Oh, did they get rid of the... I didn't have to use a key. Oh, I don't see the keys anywhere. Oh, there they are, up there. I guess maybe they got rid of the... You used to have to use a key to unlock a story. So I guess maybe they got rid of that. I don't know. I had plenty of keys. I was okay, so I could have used one, but I don't know. Maybe they felt like it was just a requisite that was not necessary because first off, when you're doing a story of any character, you have to go through the Archon quest first. So it's not like you could do the stories out of order, you know? And second, I guess maybe they just wanted the story keys or the keys to be related to the Hangouts, which makes sense because, or the keys to be related. Each of these have varying degrees of content available to them. So, you know, you'll be unlocking different ones depending on how many keys you have. What was I going to say? Oh, right. I guess I should start up.
You feeling okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Okay, so we gotta go see Baiju to start this quest up. I didn't realize Paiwa was gonna say something. Alright, so before we do that, I guess I should get into a bit of a disclaimer as to why I did not stream No Man's Sky last week. As many of you may know from the news, Donald Trump signed into law a really awful, terrible bill that's going to strip Medicaid away from millions of Americans. It's going to deduct costs from schools and hospitals and many of the government-funded services that help the people, and all of that money is going to go towards giving tax breaks to billionaires and funding the armed forces, as well as upgrading ICE, his Gestapo militant militia that goes out and kidnaps American citizens and forces them into either prison or to be deported to another country. It's awful, it's horrible, and he did all of this. He pushed a rush on all of this so that he could have his way by the 4th of July, and Republicans legitimately fucking caved. They rolled over like dogs, bellies bare, going, "Please, Daddy Trump, hurt me." And they celebrated it like it was a great thing, and it's not. They only think it's a great thing because it's going to, provide the military with a budget. And the military has plenty of a fucking budget. They have plenty enough money. We're not at war. We're not going to war. And by all the looks of it, with everything, including this bill that Trump has been doing in the past 6 months, it seems like he wants to start war with someone. Anyone. Literally anyone. Even his own American citizens he wants to start a war with. He went on record this past weekend saying, "Oh, Democrats hate me, but that's okay. I hate them too." And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You're the president of the United States. You're supposed to be impartial. You're supposed to love both parties regardless. And here he is just flat out saying he hates the Democratic Party and all Democrats. And that doesn't sound like an impartial person to me. That does not sound like a president to me, So he's just flat out saying it. I'm not the president. I'm not your president. And I'm like, hey, you know what? Fine. You're not my president. I get that. I don't want you to be. But the fact is that you're sitting here making all these laws and you expect us to honor them because you're in a position of power when you don't want to be, when you are only doing it to further yourself and the billionaires of not just here in America. Like, everybody tends to think, oh, America's got all this money, America's so powerful because they have all these billionaires. No. America has a very small percentage of the billionaires across the world and provides financial institutions for said billionaires across the world. All of the billionaires don't live in America. So whenever he's helping out all of the billionaires, he's basically helping billionaires screw over the world. And he's doing it through America. So if you don't like Trump because you don't live here in America and you don't have to suffer for any of the things that he does, or at least you think you don't, you should probably get on the bandwagon of hating him because he's providing services and providing help to the billionaires that are ruining your country. So you may as well get on the bandwagon along with everyone in America that hates Trump. Because if you're not, then you're legitimately just, fucking yourself over at that point. And, because of everything that's happened, I felt like it really wasn't necessary for me to stream because it was just going to be an entire stream of me doing nothing but, well, basically what I'm doing now, but an entire stream of it. I just want to get all of this stuff out of the way right now so that you guys don't have to deal with it 10 minutes in to the stream when I decide, hey, I'm just going to start talking about all this. But yeah, to any future people watching this in the archives, I apologize. I know you probably don't have to deal with this right now, but historically, this is probably an important point in my archives to mention this, because it's not always going to be like this. As with all tyrants, they all get taken out eventually. They screw themselves over, or they screw the people over enough to where they want to screw them over. There's going to be a lot of screwing going on, is what I'm saying. No, it's it's 100% something that Americans aren't tolerating, and even people who have been supporting Trump up until this point have even stated, no, I don't like this. And one of the main reasons why many Republicans or people who did vote for Trump that, aren't Republicans but just thought, oh, this is going to be great, I'll vote for him. They're even seeing that this new bill is terrible for them because of this whole tax on tips thing. His entire presidency was like, there won't be a tax on tips. I'll make it to where there won't be a tax on tips. He put in this bill, he created the tax on tips in this bill, which wasn't a thing. There were no taxes on tips. Tips, complimentary, 100%, as they would be anywhere else in the world. But he proposes this law now, and it's made it to where taxes on tips are a thing, which they weren't before. And everyone's like, well, it's okay because right now they're not going to hurt us. No, they will hurt you. Unless you're making over $160,000 a year, they will hurt you. In this bill, it states that those who make over $160,000 a year will not be subject to taxes on tips. That means your boss, your employer. Hold on.
Don't worry, I always win anyway. Give up. Need some high-calorie food urgently? You've come to the right place.
I must choose carefully.
Don't worry, I always win anyway.
Okay. My laptop fell over. I had to pick it up. But yeah, as I was saying, this whole thing, taxes on tips, was not a thing before Donald Trump imposed this law. There was no such thing as a tax on tips. You didn't have to pay taxes on tips. But now, those who make over $160,000 a year, meaning like bosses and people who control the companies that you work for, they're the ones that won't have to pay a tax on tips that are made in conjunction with things like the United Way funds and things like that. Those are all regulated as tips and are all tax deductible. And they still won't be tax deductible for people who make over $160,000. But for the rest of us, the actual people, the employees who make under $160,000 a year, you will be paying taxes on tips. You might not see it in your paycheck because, you see all kinds of numbers on your paycheck. But you will be noticing that your state tax and your federal tax will be going up. And that's because they're going to be taking the taxes directly out of your paycheck. So while it won't, the tips on taxes out of your paycheck. So while it won't be reflected on your paycheck itself or your pay stub or your bank account, you won't see it there. At the end of the year, next year, 2026 is when it's supposed to start. You will be seeing that you'll be paying slightly more in your taxes because of this bill. And you might think, well, I can't tell the difference because I can't really see all the fun. That's the thing. You won't be able to notice it because it's all mashed together there in your federal and your state income tax return. It's all mashed together there. But if you have been paying attention, if you still have your return from last year versus the one from this year, look at it. You will be paying a little bit more, not by much, but it will be a little bit. And that's all going to be dependent on how much you make in tips that year. It will be kept as a record with the rest of your W-2, which before it wasn't. A tip was complimentary, and it was something that your employer had to give you without any strings attached. It was a benefit to you as an employee. and it couldn't be reported, and there could be no tax taken out of it because there were no laws regarding that. It was just the same way as it would be if you were a pizza delivery guy in the 90s delivering a pizza and someone hands you a $20 bill. That's what it was like. But now, there are laws on tips. There are taxes on tips. And while your bosses might not have to be paying them, you will. So, to anyone who voted for Trump because you didn't think he was for tax on tips, he was spouting, oh, Kamala's going to put taxes on tips. I'm not going to do that. He straight up lied to you. He lied to your face about the amount of money you make. So not only did Donald Trump steal money from you, he's stealing money from all Americans at this point. It's coming directly out of your paycheck, even if like something were to happen to him and he's not president anymore. That will still be reflected on your paycheck until someone has the balls to go in there and say, this bill, shit, it has to be revised. It has to be undone. But the only way we're going to be doing that is if we have a Democrat in office. That's the only way that we're going to be doing it, because of course the Democrats have to fix all the mistakes that the Republican Party makes. And that's why it feels like neither party is doing anything, is because Republicans come in and they destroy everything, and then Democrats have to come in and fix everything that they destroy. So it's like 2 steps forward and 3 steps backwards. And nothing feels like it's getting done in America because of that. And you got all these anarchists saying shit like, oh, well, we got to tear down the government because it's not working for us, blah, blah, blah. It would be if you were voting, you fucking idiots. If you were voting for a proper president, we'd be having a proper president. But no, all you're doing is dividing the Democratic Party. And that's half of the thing, too. I feel like most anarchists are actually Republicans pretending that they are not with any party or service. And yet they're sitting there saying things like, oh, neither side is good, both sides are bad. No, there's one clear-cut individual who has the people's interests in mind. And that was Kamala Harris. That was Hillary Clinton. And you told people not to vote for him because it would be no different than voting for Trump, you're a fucking suicidal moron for thinking something like that. You want to get shot in the foot at that point. That is not something that you should be doing with your time. If you really believe in the people, if you really believe that the people can have a choice or a voice, you should be voting for the people that will give you a voice, the people that will listen to you. And Trump doesn't listen. He only listens to money. That's the only thing he listens to. And I'm telling you something, you don't have money. I don't have money. Nobody you will encounter will have money. The billionaires are the only ones with money. And they're the only ones Trump's going to listen to. And if that's the case, then you're screwed. Because billionaires don't give a fuck about you. They would rather you die or be enslaved than listen to you. That's just the way all billionaires are. They became billionaires for a reason. And it wasn't because they were smart. It wasn't because they're lucky. It wasn't because they're good at what they do. It's not because they're hard workers. It's because they made their money off of your suffering. And more of your suffering to them only feels like it's going to get them more money. So before you vote for any Republican, remember, they cowered before Trump while every Democrat stood up against him, against this awful bill that he has just passed. And if you're not willing to support them when they're doing everything they can to support you, then you may as well be handing all of your positions, all of your possessions, like both, like your job, your car, your house. You should be handing it all over to billionaires and saying, yeah, I'll work in your factories. I'll be your slave, because that's what you're doing. And you think that you're owning the libs by doing this shit. No, you're owning yourself by wearing that stupid red hat and parading around like you're the biggest winner in the world. And you're not. You are clearly not. You're losing, and we all see it. People around the world see it. But the fact that you can't just shows how blind you are. And how blind you will remain. And now we got shit because months ago Trump shut down the National Weather Service. Now they can't send out weather balloons to track things like hurricanes and tornadoes that are going to be rocking the eastern coast for the next, well, eastern and southern coast of America for the next 5 months. For the next 5 months, that's hurricane season. And I live there. I live in the area that will mostly be impacted by hurricanes. And I feel bad for anyone living in Florida because they're about to get rocked nonstop and not be able to see it coming. Weather services, the National Weather Service and NOAA are unable to afford weather balloons and those planes, I forget what they're called, like the ones that go out and track hurricanes in the Atlantic and Gulf of Mexico. They're not able to send them out now because Trump cut their budget and they can only really afford to do things on land. And hurricanes develop in the ocean, and they can't send enough weather balloons out into the ocean to track these things because Trump cut their budget. So now we're not going to be getting 1 or even 2 weeks worth of notice before a hurricane hits. At most, we're going to be getting 4 days. And poor Florida is probably only going to be getting like 2 days worth of warning. That's no time to do anything. Are you kidding me? That's no time to do nothing. Yo, Time Lords. Oh, nothing. Just going on a tirade over the fact that Trump cut the budget to the National Weather Service and it's hurricane season. And now I'm in danger of getting rocked by a hurricane that comes out of nowhere. We had a tropical storm this past weekend, and we were not alerted to it until it was right over top of us. And I'm like, this is fucking crazy. I'm glad it was just a tropical storm. If it was a hurricane, they said it was a hurricane at some point, but they couldn't track it, so they couldn't really figure it out. So I'm like, yeah, that's great news to hear. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to keep checking in with my buddies in Florida and along the eastern coast because the weather services, they can't track hurricanes in the Atlantic or the Gulf now. And everyone's blaming them, but they're not the ones at fault. Trump's the one that cut their budget, so they can't really track hurricanes as well as they could last year. And the worst part about it is it's because Trump's super pissed off at them making fun of his stupid Sharpie drawing that he made when he was during his first term. He made a little Sharpie drawing on a map saying what he thought the hurricane was going to do, but then the National Weather Service was just like, no, this is actually what it's going to do. And it actually did do that, as they predicted. And Trump was so humiliated that he held on to that hatred. And the first thing he did when he was in office, cut their budget. I'm like, that's fucking petty, dude. That is petty as hell. But that's just Trump. You give him an inch and he takes a mile, and all of the Republicans just let him get away with it. So when people start voting Democrat, I'm just gonna laugh in his face. Alright. I feel like that's everything out of the way that's happened over the past weekend. And enough of an explanation as to why I did not stream No Man's Sky last weekend. I just really did not want to make an entire stream of me doing nothing but complaining on things that I didn't really know too much about that Thursday, because it was all just now happening, you know? it was all fresh and brand new, and I was like, what the hell is going on? You know, I didn't really know how to give a good response about it.
You might want to get a
Time
guide
Lords
if you're not familiar with the area.
Said, why is Trump so childish?
Right,
Agree with
I
you saying
don't
that he
really,
has
you know,
been
it's not just the National Weather Service either. He's saying that all of these things are against him, and the National Weather Service wasn't even against him. They're just supposed to report on the facts. And I can't believe he took it as a threat to his integrity. I'm like, dude, that's their job. Their job is to report on the weather, to track the weather. And if you think they could you can do a better job than they can, you're sorely mistaken, because you can't even run a freaking casino without it going on. Who does that anyway? Like, I don't know of any casino that's ever gone under
BTWI
in Maryland. There are several casinos in Maryland, and none of them have gone under.
before and after.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. I guess I can do that. But yeah, there are like a lot of casinos in Maryland, and all of them I've checked recently. They all are still in business. Yet Trump has somehow bankrupted his casino, and I don't know how that's possible. A casino is practically a bank that awards luck. So how is it possible for you to bankrupt something that is making so much money for so many other people that aren't even anywhere in your bracket? It baffles me, you know, how people can support a guy like that and act like he's going to save anything. All right, let's take a look here. Got all those. Did I get them all? Was there another one? Did I forget one? There it is. Something about Turbo Twirly for some reason. All right, so you told me to take a look at the Traveler. I forget. Where is he? Oh, there he is. New profile stuff. But yeah, that's why I didn't stream No Man's Sky last week. I knew it was going to be a chill stream, and I was going to have to talk about something, and I didn't want to make the entire stream just me complaining about what Trump has done. And there were a couple of things that he had done over the weekend, and that would have just been like a little bit of it. So what am I looking for, Time Lords? You asked me to take a look at the Traveler. I don't know what to look at. But yeah, I want my chill streams to be chill streams, not rants, you know?
Time Lords said,
Oh, okay.
check his stats with and without artifacts.
Stats. No, that's my weapon. I think it's in attributes. There we go. How do I look at it without weapons? I don't think I can de-equip the weapons. Well, there's a stat. I don't really pay attention to stats, so this really won't affect me at all. If his stats do change, I really don't care if they change. All right, let's get this story started. I'm sorry to keep you waiting for so long. I'll probably put something in the description to skip all of that. So as always, check the description or check the comments section, and I will always put a timestamp in there as to whenever it is I finish up whatever rant I do. But yeah, Time Lords, thanks for the heads up, though. It was very kind of you. And thoughtful. Alright, so we're supposed to talk to Baiju in a leeway. So, Time Lords, how have you been? I'm sorry I didn't ask that. I was going on a tirade. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it's called. I think it's called a tirade. Am I following? Oh, yeah. There we go. But yeah, I'll wait for you to respond. I'll put a marker on here.
Said, do rants sometimes become ramblings?
Do rants sometimes? Yeah. Well, for me, I'd say it's a toss-up. I don't think I'm going to be doing a rant that leads into a ramble. Yeah, it's either one or the other for me. If I'm angry, it's a rant. If I'm nostalgic, it's a ramble.
Time Lords said, I've been fine. I mentioned on Discord that I get good stats on HSR than Genshin.
Oh, I saw that you left me a message on Discord. Sorry I didn't really have time to read it. I was getting everything set up. I made myself some popcorn and stuff because I knew I was going to be doing story stuff today. And with that said, let's get this story going. So I'm happy to hear that you're okay, Time Lords.
Oh. Baiju wasn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
That's cool. I like how they implemented this NPC character. I kind of want to follow her now. See if she just disappears as she walks off. I'm gonna do that. Time to follow old lady NPC. I couldn't see if they gave her a name or not. This is gonna take a while. What? She's gonna walk an entire mile and then disappear into nothing. I could just stand here and watch. It's crazy to me the level at which people will go to make things feel realistic in video games. They could probably have this lady just be on a loop until I get the story started.
And humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Said, she reminds me of Madam Pig.
I know, I thought that's who it was at first, but oh, there she goes. She disappeared at the bottom of the steps. I had a feeling it was going to be when she gets to the bottom of the steps. I don't know why, but that's always funny to me to see in video games when a character that's been placed somewhere as a prop just suddenly disappears. It's been like that in video games for years now. And it's good to see that people still keep that that idea going. All right, Baiju, it's been a while. Let's see how you been.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink. And he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain. Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment. In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Sorry, just eating a Hot Pocket. Okay, so time to go to bed. Enter dreamland, I guess.
Time Lords. Said. I'm guessing most
Yeah.
voice their characters at the end of the patch.
Some of the voice actors, I can see why they didn't include them, because they don't get too many lines. Like the snake, Baishu Snake, I can't remember its name. But that does make sense. And to those watching in the archives, remember, if you do wish to, you can pause the video to read whatever it is that is said. I'm going to keep it on auto, which should give you enough time to pause and read what's going on for characters that don't have
to the heavens, God should broaden their
voice
horizons
acting.
in the world below.
Alright, time to enter Dream World.
Time Lords. Said. Chang Shen.
sunshine! Time to wake up! For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better? A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare,
Time Lords.
maybe all you need is something to cheer you
Said.
up. Come on,
She and Beza
Paimon
do
will
have
treat
less
you to
lines
something
than
yummy.
normal.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? 'Cause from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
No, I think Paimon's got a decent amount. I would say that Baizhu didn't have as much dialogue. But I feel like Paimon's getting a fair amount. In fact, I feel like she's getting more dialogue at the beginning of this event, because there was an entire page worth of dialogue just a second ago, and I was like, that's like almost a whole paragraph, gee. Though I do kind of like the old voice actress for Paimon better. I'm sorry, that's just my personal opinion.
Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up. Or, wake you up first, and then we can beat him up together.
Time Lords. Said. They first appeared in Farewell Archaic Lord and then Story Quests.
Right, I remember when that happened. So it has been a very long time since we've heard Baiju's voice actor.
Something is missing?
Did you just say something?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither
Time
away
Lords.
along with it.
Ah! What the?
Said.
Wait!
I
Paimon
don't have
remembers you?
much time to get
You're
Skirt
Child's
S weapon
master.
Azure Light. I have to wait for her rerun.
Orange?
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Time Lords. That's probably going to not be for a while, too. It might be closer, though. We might be seeing more of Skirk when we go to Shnesnaya, since her and Child are both natives to there. But yeah, there's Skirk. With the evil eyes and everything.
Right! What are you doing here? The you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmean Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Hmm? Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef
Time
Mao,
Lords.
I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Said,
Coming
well,
right
I
up.
love her song that plays in her
If I knew
trailer.
we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours.
Like how he added in, I should have give Shen Yu's on vacation. Sure. Couldn't get the voice actress to come in. I'm sure she's still there. She's still relative to come in. Sure she's new. But yeah, oh no, did the stream cut off? Okay, yeah, it looks like over on Twitch the stream cut off for a second. To those watching in the Twitch archives, I'm sorry. But everything should still be fine on YouTube. Time Lords, are you still there? Yeah, I hate it when that happens. It's been happening a lot over on Twitch. It doesn't seem to happen on YouTube, but I guess that's because YouTube has like a waiting period before they
Time Lords.
declare the
Said,
stream's gone down completely.
I'm only getting static.
'Cause that only
glitchy
really
stuff on
seems to be
YT, but I'm
happening on
guessing that
Twitch.
that's just my Wi-Fi. I'm only getting static and glitchy stuff on YT, but I'm guessing that that's just my Wi-Fi.
Really? Alright, I should probably check YouTube also. Nothing against your internet connection, Time Lords. Just wanna make sure everything's functioning okay on my end. Yeah, it looks like everything's fine. It looks like it hasn't been cut off because there's only one live streaming thing showing. All right, sorry everyone in the archives. I'll continue now.
If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink. I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good. Well, should we trust her? She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out. Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Childs told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
I want to make a quick note. I love how they portray Mora in this game, but it's so fucking huge. I'm like, how are you supposed to carry that around in your pocket? It's so big. It's like a fucking CD. It's like we'd be carrying around CDs in our pockets. Very thick CDs.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared!
Time Lords said.
Wait, hold on.
should ask
You
Zomley.
overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall, wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon. Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
I'm gonna keep her waiting. I gotta finish this popcorn in my mouth. You know what? You're right, Time Lords. We should be asking Zhongli. Figure out why he made Mora so big. You know what? He probably did it because he was a dragon at the time. So to him, it felt like it was pocket-sized. Alright, oh wait, how far away is that? Oh fuck, no, I'm not walking there. Okay. Pretty far off the beaten path.
Whoa! What are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh. Looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
Okay. Let's go check it out.
Rise with the sun. Pyroclastic surge.
Come on out. Right here. Emerge. Watch out! Attack! That's the way. Ha. Hey there! Hiya! Hey there! Come on, Navia. Focus! Fire! Well, with rocks. I guess I'm going home. Hey?
Yeah. Could do great Batman impressions.
Wrath from the skies.
Show them. Right here. Emerge. I'm always watching. Right now. Right here. Right now. So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kinda like... Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call god remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast. What are you doing?
Nothing! Just wanted to make sure you were, real? She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we? Right. The god remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, god remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone, they were taken. Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot, so it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, you mean... the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone. In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go. No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea. So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname. Ah! Paimon's got it! Frosty the Lavender Melon! Serves that ice queen right! Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
What's with the lavender melon insults in this game? Are melons supposed to be some sort of insult in some cultures? Because I've never heard of it. Alright, into the weird vortex.
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here. It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that.
Time Lords.
So, a
Said,
month here is equivalent to 1 day
I
in
don't
the
think
outside
so,
world?
but I heard Japanese watermelons
That
are
should
square.
mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Oh yeah, I've heard that they are too. Like, some Asian cultures grow square watermelons. Because they're easier for transportation and storage. So is it like they're trying to say that they're square? Maybe? I don't know. That could be what it is.
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the Abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. but the Abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before? Okay. Do you plan to learn? That tracks. All the information you have suggests the Abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option. A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills, and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago. Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Some callbacks there. Remember that Raiden Shogun training. Unfortunately, to those watching in the archives, you're not privy to that. Sadly, I was not recording back when I did the Raiden Shogun training. Fight training. Oh, right. I gotta speak to Catherine. Stop. I'm gonna keep doing that because of the red tick that's on there. Oh, I thought the music was coming from the tunnel. That is kind of trippy, though. Oh, okay. I guess I touched it. Oops. Alright, let's get this training underway. Let me get something to drink first. Skirk training.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade
Time
work,
Lords.
elemental abilities, and
Set.
reasoning skills. We'll start
Fun
with blade
fact, you
work.
could do that before
You're no
the second
rookie in
fight
this
with
area,
Eli, it was
so I won't bore you with the
INTRST.
basics. During your
Oh.
long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword
Time
fighters.
Lords.
Consciously or not,
Said.
you will have picked up all kinds of techniques
Since
from
it was
them.
next to the
You
Narukami
bet.
Shrine.
There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy. You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Okay. I don't know why I thought I was going to do a spin. Oh, look at a Paimon over
This is
there.
making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
Oh, there they are. I was like, where are the others? Although they were going to appear in front of me. Oh, that only took care of one. Oh, what? I didn't realize that ability did that. Cool. I haven't been using Fire Traveler, as you can tell, even though I probably should. Fun.
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
coming. It's not good. That could have gone bad.
Time Lords said.
Oh, okay, that's
Pyro
cool.
Traveler I used to pretend he was the traveler that only had pyro and Enmo reactions and created a pyro tornado.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
All Creator. Said. Popper Dude has followed. The All Creator Live Archives.
Is now following.
Said.
Popper Dude, thank you so much for following. It was very kind of you. Welcome.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
Time Lords said. Skirk explaining everything to the traveler is actually true in real-life martial arts.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Yoda from Star Wars.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel? As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Yeah, meanwhile Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Okay.
Sometimes you have to practice a single movement 1,000,000, maybe 10,000,000 times before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Patient. Alright, so I guess we leave for now. Breaking glass. Campsite.
Time Lords. Said. Paimon isn't wrong about Skirk being powerful. I played her and in a cryo freeze team she nukes and does power DMG.
Ah, so she's a power character, a DPS. Man, that sounds reasonable.
Said. I compared her to my old C2 Raiden build and it was completely different.
Gotta follow the creature. But yeah, Time Lords, when you said that, did you mean that in a good way or a bad way? And then by that I mean, is she better than your Raiden Shogun, or is she worse than your Raiden Shogun? Because you have a powerful Raiden Shogun, so. Hmm? Oh. I was supposed to say, what's going on?
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old
Time
man.
Lords.
I don't like going to his classes.
Said. A good way.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be
Time
there.
words.
But
Said,
I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday.
I'll send you my
Why don't you
stats
tell
on
your dad all
Discord for
about
both
it?
Skirk and Raiden.
I went diving and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb though with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer's gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Adventure. I'm out. I'm out. Weather's wonderful today. Oh, new memory.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said. I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming!
Run!
Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down!
Said,
Don't be scared.
at this point the amount of energy recharge my Raiden has is up and has no full potential. As for Skirk, I need Freeze to
There's
increase
fire
her crit
everywhere.
rate to 60.
What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Dad? Mom?
Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
Oh, you're awake? I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Okay, and now we get to train with her once again, after seeing her past. Paimon sucking her thumb. I was like, oh, she's so sleepy.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night.
Time Lords.
It's like time hardly
Sid.
exists. If we weren't careful
Skirk
to keep
singing the
track,
song is
it
called
feels like
Star
we'd have
Odyssey
no
and it's
idea
my
how long
favorite
we've
scene
even
of the
been
entire
here.
story.
Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power. Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time. A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you. So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear. Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Okay, I've got my Animo now.
Windblade! Windblade! Windblade!
Okay, I was gonna say, he's not gonna blow up.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Windblade! Disappear!
Oh crap, I missed the... Alright, well. Hey, Java's awake. Oh crap. Shield's back up.
Windblade!
Oh, well, that was fortunate. Oh, it's not over.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Okay,
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
I didn't hit them.
Water jet!
How am I not hitting them? That's weird.
Go!
I'm not close enough? Is that what it is? Ah, this one I'm familiar with. I used this most of the time when I first was using Traveler. Ah, man, I don't get to use Geo? Darn it.
The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Time Lords. Said. Kazuha can swirl pyro electro cryo hydro and enmo but dendro and enmo he can't. As for Traveler he needs to jump on pyro and use S skill and burst skill.
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the
Time
elements.
Lords. Said. I use Burgeon with Nahida and Pyro Traveler with Raiden.
Oh. Yeah, I've kind of stopped using Traveler, so...
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Time to get another weird dream.
If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
Alright. Sure, Skirk, why not? Bedtime. Okay. More flashbacks. Oh, fuck. Stood right on.
What is the secret to power? Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear. The fear of losing those you love.
Time Lords.
The fear of watching your home burn.
I want the Traveler to use all his powers at once, including Hydro, Cryo, Electro, Geo, Enmo, Pyro, and use all of them at
once. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve.
Hey, it's been a while.
And it is time to answer.
Yo, Moonlit Ghosts! It's good to see you! Welcome! And it has been a while. But you did participate in the poll the week before last, so I knew you were doing okay. When I saw the comment that you left about meat pies, I was like, oh, okay. Moonlit Ghost is still here. She's still doing good. That's good. So, yeah, I'm happy you're still here, and I'm happy to see you back. Hope you've been having a great day.
Moonlit Ghosts.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted.
Well, yes, I've just been busy.
Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
Said.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset.
That's a mean teacher right there. But yeah, Moonlit Ghost, I'm glad. I'm happy you've been keeping busy. That's good.
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold. In pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master. Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
Mean teacher. Bad teacher. Oh, yeah, Moonlit Ghost, in case you haven't done it yet, this is Skirk's story. I don't want to spoil anything for you, so. You don't want any spoilers, you can go. It's fine.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities. That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could.
Ghosts.
Now, it's time to
Sid.
focus on how you react under pressure.
I finished everything
You must be
first
able to
night it
think
came out,
rationally,
LOL.
even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
Oh, okay, Moonlit Ghost. Yeah, I have a feeling everybody's already done this. It's just me. I'm way behind everybody else because work. Well, not just because work, because I also have a bunch of other video games I'm playing too.
Ready? Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your sister. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
Don't let your guard down. Stupid.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
Time Lords.
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation. How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Go! Go!
Oh, they hit me.
Time Lords. Said. I'll BRB going to grind for a cryo DMG bonus goblin for Skur.
Oh, okay. Have fun, Time Lords. Thanks for stopping by. Don't forget to leave a like. I keep forgetting to say that.
Not bad. Better than I expected.
Moonlit Ghosts said,
Alright, Moonlit Ghost.
I am gonna go, but have fun.
Oh, okay. I probably won't. I'm going to be doing the story today. This is all I'm really going to be doing today. But thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you have a great night.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Oh, also, Moonlit Ghost, if you're still there, I gave you Pikachu as your avatar. You had Captain Falcon. I was like, that don't sit right.
Stop.
I'll make it Pikachu.
Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities. Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Okay.
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Dokie doke. Oh, I got treasure. Neat. Was I supposed to be getting treasure this whole time? I can't remember. I couldn't tell. Yep, just go back to sleep. Alright, time to see more flashbacks from Skirk's life. Yeah, you say that to yourself, traveler, but we'll see. There's some shadows.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then, I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past, and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you! Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in, before it gets cold. Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Here's an idea. let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Ugh, so full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded. When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I might never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions. Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that? I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness. Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways. No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question. To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Well, your last question? Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Time to go. Oh, finally. Where are we headed?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Okay.
Come on, we can do it.
Ooh, near the chasm? That's interesting. Been a while since I've been around here. Come to think of it, it's been 2 years. I don't know why, but it feels like less time than that. I say 2 years so casually. Oh yeah, this is that one camp. There's a quest line that took place here. I'm pretty sure I recorded it. It was one of the first live streams that I did on YouTube. Looks like that's where we go. Am I supposed to kill this guy?
Burn it down.
I guess I don't have to. Yeah, I didn't think so. Here, huh?
Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Oh, I think we know who this is now. I certainly do. To anyone confused, you gotta remember everything that happened at the end of Sumeru. It's kind of a long ways back, but yeah.
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Okay, so we're playing as Skirk and the Traveler. Just those two. And I haven't used Skirk before, so this might get weird.
Paradigm shift.
Cool. It's immediately dead. Like how she just casually floats while attacking. That's fun.
You overestimate yourself.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's funny you just popped in to say that because I realized it just as you said it.
Whoa! Look at all these spikes! Careful! Don't get hit! You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this. Yeah.
Whoa, that was creepy. Power.
Hey, what are you two doing here? Dusty, like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Bombs away!
Aw, only Traveler can benefit from those? Aw.
Time Lords said. Using Hydro and Cryo leave void rifts behind for Skirk when absorbed by her. She simply shoots MG then normal hold R down to absorb them.
Oh, I didn't know that. See, I saw it and I was like, what is that? And I walked up to it, nothing was happening. Okay, I see. I was supposed to hold down R2 to absorb it.
Time Lords
Looks like this is a dead end.
said.
Could we make it to his hiding place?
She has several forms of fighting. She is a bit like Furina by holding down
Impossible to
R.
see anything.
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
Time Lords. Said. E.g. Ozia and Numia forms.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
For me, that just means dodge. Uh-oh. That's a lot to dodge.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see. There. I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Guili Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive.
Hey Jason, how are you?
It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power.
Yo, Bryce, it's good to see ya. It's pretty good. It was giving me Yoda vibes for a while there. But yeah, it's good. I like it. She's a pretty fun character. Don't know if I'm going to roll for her though. But yeah, this is pretty cool. At the same time, it's like I knew interacting with Skirk was going to be kind of a one-on-one thing because she's a traveler like we are. They're not from this world, so I wasn't expecting that many other people to be a part of this. I wasn't expecting to be going to that many places. But it's still, you know, an interesting bit of story. We're learning a bit more about this world. And everything that is in line with the main story's plot, you know? So I would have to say, in terms of story, this would be important for people who want to know more about the main plot. You know, this would go up there along with all of the Dainsleaf side quests and stuff like that.
Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power. No, he couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term
Bryce
they use in
Campbell.
this world for arbitrary coincidences
Said.
like this. In any case,
I already
it
have her
works
and
to
her
our
weapon
advantage.
myself.
Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
Oh, Bryce, that's actually kind of ironic. Do you have Skirk as well as her weapon? Because if you only have her weapon, it's funny because Time Lords has Skirk, but Time Lords doesn't have her weapon. So it's like, you got her weapon, and Time Lords got her. That's funny.
Time Lords. Skirk actually has a voice line for Dane's Leaf. Skirk actually
Oh,
has a voice line for
I don't know
Dane's
if I
Leaf.
should listen to that.
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good.
Bryce Campbell.
Time to answer some questions.
Said.
How did you get the power of the
I already said
all-devouring
I had both.
narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit. Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action. Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, Traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Lords. Said. Bryce Campbell, lucky I really want to.
Ooh, okay, time to run.
Is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
What?
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
Falling spikes. Uh-oh.
Go!
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse!
Whoa.
So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring
Dang it.
narwhal.
So when I could run past it.
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Phew. Oh, I should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it. You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master. Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us. We have to help you get it back.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
Oh, shoot.
They'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready. Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me. Oh, this. It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Teyvat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form. Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
Darn it, I missed what Paimon was going to say. Shoot. Alright, well. Sorry to anyone watching in the archives. I didn't mean for that. I thought she was done talking. Alright, well, let's, I guess we'll warp there. Yeah, we're gonna have to walk a while if it's the case, so. Oh, I see where we're going to take her. Yeah, this will help ease Baiju's mind too. We just kind of left and Baiju was left wondering how I'm doing. We're gonna go check in on him. Oh, did you? Oh, I'm sorry, Bryce. I didn't see you say that you had both. But yeah, I agree. You're that's very lucky. The only time I was able to get both the character and their weapon was with Mualani, and that's it. Alright, Baiju, we have a new friend for you.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like...
Said. Bezu, a
I'll be
doctor who
collecting
wonders
my
where the
paycheck
traveler
now,
is
boss.
gone.
Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Huh. Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did you do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
Ah! You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
No. Sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start. But things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so... What do you say? Friends?
Ugh. I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need
Time
rest.
Lords.
I'm going to practice my sword work.
Said.
That should help me regain some strength.
Paimon also insults her old VN.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Ah, whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Quiet.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
About 60%, maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short. No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now? Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then. Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place? Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. when all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Okay, little guy. I think I could have just jumped and made that. But okay. Oh, memory. Oh yeah, I drew that.
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away. Indifferent as ever. Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Alright. We're still going. Touch. And we get a memory for this part of the river.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the Abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before, fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertologi, looked like at one point in time. Of course, as a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertologi is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute, the power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Yeah, right. Okay, so this Sertologi guy is new. I honestly didn't think they were going to be bringing somebody new into this whole situation. But, okie dokie. Now we got a new bad boy to watch out for.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertologi.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me?
Bryce Campbell
I keep thinking,
said,
maybe it would be better if I had
they mentioned
died.
Sertologi back in
I wouldn't
Fontaine
be
when Skirk
haunted by
first
that
appeared
fire
and then
all the
learned he
time.
was a sinner.
I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
Ah, see, I forgot all about that. That was so long ago. My memory's not what it used to be.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
Oh yeah, Bryce, I forgot to mention. How's everything been going with your new computer? I know we talked about it on Discord. But by now you've probably used it to do quite a few things. Have you figured it all out? And, you know, maybe done some recording and stuff with it? Also, how has your day been? I remember seeing you come in. I forgot if I asked or not. I'm getting starting to get a little bit sleepy.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
Bryce Campbell said, it's been good. I got TDS working and streamed for the first time from it today.
Ah, okay, good. I think like one of the biggest hurdles to getting a brand new computer is trying to figure out how everything works and how you can use it in the same way that you did with your last computer. Or at least that's how it was with me when I got my like 4 or 5 years ago when I got the laptop I used to stream. It took a little bit, but the major hurdle was me trying to figure out some way to hook up a landline to it. I eventually found that you could buy a USB landline and that works the same. So, because my latest laptop that I got 5 years ago is different from the one that I used to use to stream, which had a a landline built into it, you know? But after I figured that out, it was all good.
These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along.
Said.
This is Skirk's
My day
homeland.
has been good. I mostly relaxed,
She
though I
was
did
so
spend time
curious about
producing new
everything as a
installers for a
child.
tool I made for myself.
Always skipping school to go exploring instead.
Oh, cool. I'm sure that probably took some time. But I'm glad he had a good day. It's nice to hear.
There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea. The secrets beyond the stars. And that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was
Bryce
run.
Campbell.
And so she did.
Said.
She kept running.
The weirdest
until
thing, though,
an
is that audio
unexpected
is more
figure
reliable from
crossed her
headphones than the
path.
display. For some reason, I don't get sound until I play with the volume keys via the display, but
If Sir
headphones work.
Luigi hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening. Because she and her people were seen as a threat. As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research reveals that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet. Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped. No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation.
Bryce Campbell.
Even if it takes an argument to get there.
Said.
And he is the best
Only
choice
other
in
minor
this
annoyance
moment.
is that USB devices must be plugged in upside down in comparison to other computers.
Oh, really? Huh. I mean, I know USBs can be confusing in that way, whether or not it's upside down or not, but yeah, that's a minor inconvenience. You're right.
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget,
Bryce
it was a
Campbell.
penchant for goodness over reason
Said.
that doomed our homeland in the
All in
first
all, though,
place.
it's great.
The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need. curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around.
Bryce Campbell
Look at your inner world.
said,
You cast
Why do I
aside your
get Persona
dreams
vibes
and
from this?
curiosity. And in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go. I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
So, you saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive. That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order. Yes. And not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him. I know, and it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that, but he sends me messages through the Abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready. Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death! You're both okay, right?
What does it look like? Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks! Let's dig in!
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Alright, now we're traveling back to... Well, we gotta get out of here first. Back to the chasm. Feel bad for anyone that didn't get that waypoint. They'd have to walk all the way over to this place and climb up the side of... Oh, man. I'm pretty sure there are people out there that have already done this, but there are sometimes people that just don't do other things like explore. They just go straight to whatever events they're supposed to go to. So who knows, there could be some people that don't have that waypoint, so they have to climb up the side of the castle.
The fog is gone! Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too? Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Boss fight.
Moves away!
Extinguish! Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Do I hit these? I guess I do. Yeah, okay.
Fearless. Paradigm shift.
Beyond this world.
Water jet!
Annihilate. Mine to wield.
Phew, okay.
enough of my power. Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle. Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power. Such keen battle instincts. So, you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, It was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture! How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. The first time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Surtologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though, I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnungr, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here. Huh. At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Yeah. Ugh, I got really close. There were no health pickups this time, so anyone planning to do this, just keep that in mind. It's so weird because all of the training, the health pickups were there and everything, so not to have them through that fight, I was like realizing it. Oh crap, I don't have anything to heal. Being someone that's had Barbara in my team for so long, not having a healer or a way to heal. Yeah. I'm sorry, Prism. Yeah, you're quite a bit late. I'm getting close to finishing up everything. And yeah, I enjoyed it. It told me a lot about the world outside of Teyvat. So to anyone wondering about things like that and the connection with Dainsleif and all kinds of other background stuff that we've only gotten bits and pieces of, this does a pretty good job of pulling a bunch of things or tying a bunch of things together. So it's a very important part of the story, that's for sure. But anyway, how are you doing, Prism? I know we don't have much time. I'm going to have to get to sleep pretty soon. But it's good to see you.
It's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome. Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnungr stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings. Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, is that the traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it. I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that, at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger. Goodbye, traveler. Remember your training. Make sure to put it to use.
Bye! Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think? Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
All right, there we go. That was Skirk's story. And we got a bunch of little toys and stuff. Now we can collect this prize. To anyone else looking to get that prize, you have 22 hours left.
Was trying to get Skirk since last time, but no luck. Got a gene instead.
No.
Guess I have to wait for.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Prism. That sucks. Let's see, who's on the banner? Yeah, she's still on the banner. And I'm not going to roll for her. I really don't have too much that I want to do. Though there is the added incentive of also getting the other new character. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really looking to get a new character. I'm still working on Movwika, and I have so many characters already, you know. So I'm just gonna save up Prima Gems. Who knows, they might come in handy at some point. Oh, I got an Atlan key. I didn't realize. Alright, well, I gotta go find a thing to spend that on. I don't remember when I got one for Natlan. Okay, I've been marking up. There goes one right there. Oh, wait. That goes underground, so I guess I'll go up here. Maybe glide over to it. It's in that direction. Oh, there it is. I see it. Oh god, random big ass rubble monster freaking walking around on the map. Oh, he was part of a a mini side thing. Okay, I didn't realize that's why he was there. Oh, I've already done this one. What the hell? I forgot to clear it from the map. There. You know what? I'm gonna go over and fight that rubble monster. Just for the sake of this emergency thing.
Light it up! Pyroclastic surge!
Come on out. Emerge. Right now. Watch out! Hiya! Ha! Cha! A proper send-off from Messina with love. Hey there!
Oh, this is going faster than it usually does. Maybe that particular one is not that strong. Those things are usually damage sponges for me. Alright, let's try to find another one. Really? Okay. Fork. I guess this is why I haven't spent this key, because I haven't really been exploring around enough to find any other ones. Yeah, I don't have any other markings. I'll keep it. I don't care.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra.
There we go. Gonna be wrapping everything up. If that was one of you guys in the chat, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be wrapping everything up. I'm getting tired. Gonna get to sleep. Let's take a last look. Like 6,959 Prima Gems. That's a decent amount. Is there anything I'm forgetting to do? Oh. Well, that was Skirk's story, everybody. I enjoyed it. And I hope you all enjoyed it as well. Okay, let's head on back to the title screen so I can give out thanks, all that stuff. Okay, once again, thank you to Popper Dude 10 for subscribing and following me over on Twitch. Very kind of you. I hope to see you in chat sometimes, but if not, that's okay. Totally cool. Okay, over on YouTube, I want to thank you, Bryce, and Prism, if you're still there. Thank you both for being here. It's great having you here. Thank you very much to Time Lords and Moonlit Ghost for stopping by. It was great seeing you two again. And yeah, to anyone watching in the archives, don't forget to leave a like, comment down below, share the video, and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're ever wondering what it is I'm going to be streaming and when it is I'm going to be streaming, you can always check the posts tab over on YouTube. I keep it up to date every day. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Tomorrow, me and April are going to be playing more of East 10, so stop by, look forward to it. We're getting pretty close to the ending of that game, so if you don't want any spoilers, feel free to skip that one. Alright, that does it for another day of All Creator Live. I hope you have a great day and our night. I'm gonna get to sleep, and I hope you all sleep well also. Sleep easy. That's all I gotta say. Good night, everyone.